Hello there, tamers, trainers, domesticators. Welcome back to Vox Syreni Plays Pokemon Scarlet End Challenge. So, we are still just doing candy farming, so we'll be continuing with that for now. But we're getting close. We have enough for 6 party members at the moment. Let me check. In the back, so good to make sure. That's not 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 party members. So that's really good. Let's go online so people can probably join any of the raids I'll get to doing today. As with the other couple of streams I've done, everyone is welcome to join from chat. Hey there, Maddie, nice to see you. Welcome. Welcome to join from chat, and you're also welcome to share your raids here. We, however, only accept level 4 and 5 level 4 and 5 star raids. Because anything less is not really useful to me in terms of candy farming. I mean, we'll probably also accept 6 star if you feel confident about it, but as I only have a Quaquaval named Harmonia at level 54, I will be sagging behind if you guys start at level 6. A 4-star ground hypno. Okay, throw me the code. And we'll get running. Here. Slam. Oh, Leafeon spawns here? Okay, that. Okay, I'm gonna take that because that's gonna take like a second. But yeah, ground hypno. Throw us the code and we'll get on that. 22 hertz. Got it. Aqua step. And we'll get this down. Pokeportal 22 hertz. Here we go. That is not the right button. Okay, here we go. Okay, 22 hertz. Without the R. Woo! I made it! Woo! Okay, 25 seconds to go, guys. If you want to join. Okay. This Hypno is going down. It's just me, or are the models like the whoop pulley when all four of us throw them out before the camera turns around? Feels like it. Up the step, here we go. This is a really terrible matchup for Hypno. You need to kind of look at everyone. Although the frozen much still is not doing so hot. And there's sleep Toxapex. Time for some terrestrialization. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't keep up with the glitchy health bar at all. So basically what happened on my screen is that we did a combo grass, water terrestrialization, stab attack, and that annihilated the Hypno's last HP. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm not catching that. Getting some more candy here. Now, where to next? There to next. God dang it! Sometimes it's just hard when you can't see what you're doing. Oh. Hey, give me the item. Huh. 5-star electric Galade. Can we take it? Just the two of us? I don't know. But hopefully someone else will be joining in chat soon. Then we could probably take it. Electric is like... The water does deal neutral damage in that, so maybe? I'm gonna be doing this one first though. Did that thing just fire fang me? That's so sad. Oh, it got leered? Beautiful. I'll take advantage of that. Someone here is spam leering that thing. Ow. Oh no, it's speed rose. Whatever shall I do? Boss that very Synesty. Okay. I am with you on that one. Just throw the code and I'll be there. Okay, see, the first 4 ones is easy to do something with. It's GX Judai. What the frick is the 8M for then? GX Judai 8M. Okay, I am ready to join. With 2 minutes to go on that one. Okay, 1.5 minutes to go. Oh look! Golf is back. I liked it better when I thought it was golf. But golf is back. Your help is appreciated. Man, that Azumarill is usually pretty overkill. Then again, no kill like overkill. $23 seconds to go. And now it's probably meaningless to try and join, considering that of the 20 seconds delay from when I see it to when the timer goes down. Although we still let the timer go down because it's still a good idea to let the timer go down because people may have been trying to join at the 20-second point. Okay. Okay, let's do this. That might be a good idea since this Azumarill packs a punch. At least if Gov's up for it. Yeah, weak armor is not worth a lot in... Oh, I got burned. Oh, I'm burned. That kinda sucks. I'm gonna heal just because being burnt just isn't great. Okay, am I allowed to get control again, game? It's cute that it shell smashes. Look at all that defense going down. With that, Dynasty goes down. I wonder if it's the genuine, but I guess I'll never find out. That's the next one. Time to climb. See, what do we have here? Ah, yeah, okay. I guess it's a phony one then. Level 3 Sunflora. Yeah, not worth. Level 5 Steel Salamence. Okay, I'm down. This is gonna take like half a minute. I'll join in time. No worries. Like, this thing is weak to me, so. Okay, the Go-Goat might also be a huge help here. And the Go-Goat, please use a grass move. Then with AC1. Oh really? It's gonna be a free hit? I here thought it was gonna be like a two-hitter. Well, now it's a two-hitter. Thank you, Go-Goat. But you already have 0 health. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Okay, that's kind of hilarious. Did you see that, guys? The game was like, oh, this Sunflora? Yeah, it has 0 health, but it's using Giga Drain. So it gets health back, but it has 0 health before, so the raid is over. Oh, that was freaking beautiful. Oh, that... This game is just... It works so well, I swear. Okay, that was a very cumbersome code to type in. Like one of those was like every single letter is on the opposite side of the keyboard. Like, wow. SKNP39. 30 seconds. $20 seconds. Okay, looks like it's just the two of us. Okay, hopefully things will be fine. Hang tough, everyone. Fiddle dance. Ow. Yeah, that's what I expected. It's fine. We're gonna give it a go. An honest go. It's paralyzed. That might be to our advantage. Quick here. Ow. We're a little bit ahead now. Fiddle dance. Shield. Game. Can I? Thank you. Time to heal. Oh no, I'm going down. Sorry. The heal apparently wasn't enough. Smoxy is such a problem. Kill dance you again? You not hurricane me? That's a one shot. And it knocks his skill off. Yeah, we basically lost this one. Well, that went as predicted. Ouch. You can further code again if you want. I'll happily join again. But yeah. Hello there. I saw a Pokeball over here, I think. Yep. Definitely saw that. Seeing another one down here. I spy with my little eye something that does not have a beam that goes far enough into space. I'm actually above the beam. That feels absolutely wild. Sure, we'll go. Level 5 grass, frostless. Let's do this. Uh, 64 JKJR. One minute to go, or 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Grass frostless, that's kind of weird, isn't it? It's not particularly useful either, since like one of the major weaknesses of frostless is fire type. So like, way to still be weak to fire type. I guess you can do stab energy ball. Not that stab grass moves are that particularly interesting. There are probably a lot of different terror types that would be infinitely better for frostless. Okay, here we go. We can take this down. Oh, these reflections are absolutely horrifying. Look at that. Looks like something out of Persona again. So there is a lot of hollow caverns underneath Paldea and Galar for that matter, to the point where the place almost has to be like hollow or something, which I don't think that's healthy for what's called the foundation. Something I find kind of funny about Paldea is Area 0. It sounds so sci-fi to call it Area 0 until you realize that all of the areas are numbers, so really it's just like there's Area 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 0. Like so in that sense, it's kind of silly. How? I got Frost Breath. That was a crit? Really? Oh, that's kind of sad. I say before I missed the Frost Test. Is it done for yet? Feels like it should be. Okay, it's defeated. Frostas is such an awesome Pokemon. I was about to call it cool. Cool is like my default when I'm talking about something that's pretty nice. We got a Sweet Herba Mystica! Okay, so that's good because that means we can finish the side quest with Mr. Sakuara? I don't know how it's pronounced. So that's pretty awesome. Gotta save because yeah, hell yeah. Sweet Herba Mystica. Level 4 Floatzel. Here we go. Yes! Sweet! Yeah. I'm all ready to go. 8F, 9A, E7. Hey Maddie, welcome. Take on this Floatzel. Hopefully it can't be heard on my microphone, but there is a lot of movement going on in the apartment complex today. Like, what the frick are they doing upstairs? Are they having like a dance party? I feel like I used all of my topics earlier today. Hopefully I can think of some new ones. Because there'll be a lot of waiting on countdown. Good, that's not audible because I can definitely hear it. But yeah. Something about every time we start a new raid and it zooms into the face of my avatar. Like, I noticed that I never pointed out before, but I noticed that like there are some of the skin from my avatar's cheek is literally in the eyes. Like, oof. I guess I could. Floatzel is a Generation 4 Pokemon introduced in Diamond and Pearl, who got the most sacrilege remakes in the history of Pokemon, an absolute abhorrent of insult to the originals, and I don't even like Diamond and Pearl. But even I would rather play Diamond and Pearl than BDSP. So yeah. Floatzel is one of the better designs that came out of the Sinnoh region. It's kind of cool that it looks like it has like a what is called, like, it has a flotation thing going on for it that looks a little bit like one of those inflatable boats that you can get, like one of those yellow ones, which I think is really, really cute. And it's an otter, and otters are awesome. They are utterly awesome, you might say. So that alone gives us some bonus points for being a decent design. The only really thing I can complain about is the fact that it's a monotype. Like, there's nothing wrong with a good monotype Pokemon, but when I'm going through a playthrough of a Pokemon game, I like dual types because it gives more stab options on the many NPCs that I can one-shot with super effective hits. Because Pokemon is not exactly difficult. So so that's like the only downside I think it has. It's not my favorite design, but as I said, I'm not a big fan of Diamond Pearl, and Floatzel is definitely one of the better things that came out of that set of Pokemon. Okay, still Salamence, here we go. But yeah, in terms of like Diamond Pearl designs, like, I know I say that I'm not a big, but it's because, and I said it before and I happily say it again, Diamond Pearl, and by extension Black and White, feels like the awkward teenage period for Pokemon's transition from the classic style into the modern era. There is a style variation, and I like Black and White and Diamond Pearl is just like, they're fine designs, but it feels like the modern era was still trying to find its footing with where it wanted to go with the style, and some of the designs in that time period took a hit as a result. That's my personal opinion, and it is more apparent in Gen 5 than it is in Gen 4, for what that's worth. And Gen 5 is like one of my favorite generations, so just because I'm not a big fan of like one aspect, like design, that doesn't mean that I don't like the gen overall. Hey there, Iron Man. Nice to see you. Welcome. Okay, so Salamence is the final evolution of Bagon, one of the more difficult Pokemon to find in the Hoenn region. It's been around since Generation 3. You can find it in like a deep part of the Meteor Cave, where you also fight Team Magma and Aqua. What is cool about Salamence is that it was one of 2 pseudo-legendaries introduced in Gen 3. And we had never really had that amount of pseudo-legendaries added to a game before or since. Like every gen has that one pseudo-legendary. But Hoenn was like, hold my beer, I can do too. And Salamence and Metagross both came about. I'm pretty well, and my Saturday is going, well, pretty nice. I'm playing Pokemon, I'm having fun. Despite all the bugs. So yeah, it's going pretty awesome. Thank you for asking, Iron Man. So yeah. The only thing I like, Salamence is not one of my favorite Gen 3 designs. Watch me diss the Salamence. But it's just another dragon. I guess it looks less goofy than Dragonite, but Dragonite has a special place in my heart. And there's also the fact that Salamence is kind of like the same typing as Dragonite, which I feel like is a downside. Because when you finally get a new pseudo-legendary, I feel like it needs to have an identity of its own. And Salamence doesn't manage that because it's basically Dragonite's cooler cousin. I also prefer Metagross. But I can at least say this about the Hoenn pseudo-legendaries. At least we also got Metagross, so that mitigates the disappointment of pseudo-legendary. Oh, it's just like Dragonite. To be fair, it's not just like Dragonite. Of course, there's different stat spreads, different movesets, and Dragonite is more of a weather. Like, it's not a weather setter, but Dragonite is like really well done for like in weather teams, because you can learn both Thunder and Hurricane, specifically Rain. So Dragonite is like more weather leaning than Salamence, but Salamence is more of a like let's smash everything with my high stats. And here goes the steamrolling Moxie. I should do something about that, since I can. Oh great, now Dragon Dance. It basically has the equivalence of a Swords Dance going for it right now. That is worrisome. Game, am I allowed to play? And I got one shot. More Moxie! Whoa! Ah. Oh no. And I get one shot again. Okay, I should just give up on trying anything. I'm just gonna get one shot repeatedly here, while that Moxie gets stronger and... yeah. Okay, let's try that again. Maybe if the game allows me to do something, we might actually be able to win this one. That would be nice. Would be nice to do something in a raid. Oh, that I'm sorry, guys. We lost so much time just because I got knocked out 4 times. Oof. Okay, that's Pupitar. Just gonna save for good measure. I'm not gonna set that up because we're gonna do the Salamence again. Okay. I guess instead of setting up my defenses, I should just go directly for it and do my feather dance. Yeah, that might be my better option. Steel type Salamence does have potential. Like, because it's... How do I put it? Like, it's normally weak to Fairy, right? So when it turns into Steel, it's no longer weak to Fairy, but it still has its stab Dragon type moves. And since this one has Moxie, which is just... Like, that should be illegal on a pseudo-legendary. Pseudo-legendaries should not be allowed to have Moxie. Legit. So that thing can just go on a rampage, you know? Just smack everything. Just outrage, 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 and everyone is dead. And Terrasilize if you feel like you're about to be hit by a fairy move. Yeah, it is cool. It is a cool featured event. I think so. Like Steel Salamence and Ghost T-Tar. Because they both have so much potential. Like T-Tar is quad weak to fighting. So the fact that you can go like, whoop, I'm immune to fighting now, is pretty darn awesome on a T-Tar. That makes Ghost T-Tar quite interesting. Also, Ghost T-Tar T-Tar might be my favorite pseudo legendary of all time. Not quite. Like, I like Dragapult too, and the new one, Frigibax, is really cool too. See, it's my default, but which means that I'm gonna tell you a lot of ice types are cool. But yeah. Great, Dragon Torton. I'm still standing though. But like something particular about T-Tar is the fact that it was Dark Rock. Like every other pseudo legendary, not counting Metagross, which shared its introduction with Salamence, is Dragon. Think about it. Pseudo legendary of Gen 1, Dragonite. Pseudo legendary Gen 3, Salamence. Gen 4, it's Garchomp. Gen 5, Hydreigon. Gen 6, Goodra. Gen 7, Hakumo. Gen 8, brain working here. Gen 8 was Dragapult. And Gen 9 is also a freaking dragon. Like, what is up with that? Like, I know that dragons are supposed to be like powerful and cool and stuff like that. But what about variety? As far as I'm concerned, variety is the spice of life. So when people refuse to do it, it just generally really annoys the frick out of me. So I highly respect Tita for being like the pseudo-legendary of the generation that didn't do a pseudo dragon. And I'm getting beaten down again. Oh, I'm still standing. Oh, what's that? Okay, I guess Fill Dance doesn't work after it does the thing where it stops. Okay, got it. But at least it's burned. And I'm getting knocked out. I'm sorry, guys. This is not good. Okay, so the Fill Dance strategy does not work as well as I'd hoped. Note to self. Okay. Steel Salamander sure is tough. Game? Game! I need to make a consideration here, cause that Salamence is a lot tougher than I gave it any credit for. 2 Charizards are not enough, maybe. But I'm gonna. I'm gonna see if I can up my game with an additional item. If I can find a Delibird Presents somewhere in town. I am a little bit lost here. Okay. Chances apply, sure can. Delibird Presents, definitely. Okay, what items do we have here? Milky Seed, Charcoal, Mystic Border. Okay, that there is Ability Shield. Rocky Helmet. That has potential. I'm gonna buy a Rocky Helmet. And I'm gonna buy a Focus Band. I'm gonna try the rocky helmet for now. See if I'm gonna get my ass kicked by that Scarlet, so might as well deal some damage while I'm at it. Are you guys willing to give it a third attempt, or are we gonna give up on the Salamence? Pretty darn tough. I don't know why I'm healing. Ooh, item. Okay, I need to get... Okay, I can't get down. Can I get... I'm not allowed to jump off. I'm a little bit stuck here. Okay. I managed to get up. I can join. I was a bit worried there for a second. Wrong button. UXY63U. Go. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. The three of us now with the rocky helmet. Is your Charizard wearing the expert belt? Because that would be the best option against the Salamence relative to, you know, using the assault vest, because the Salamence is not a special attacker. So expert belt would work better because it deals more damage. Let's do this. Colossal. It's alright. The expert build versus assault vest is something that depends on the circumstances. It's cool. It's cool, Goth. We'll handle it. kill you guys. Villain's Hexorus might be of help if we're lucky. The burn status is also helpful. Rocky Helmet definitely helps too. Was someone else killed? You know what? I'm gonna heal anyways, because it looks like it is needed. If the game allows me. Game? Someone else healed? Okay, I guess I'll do this here then. This missed. Oh, it missed. Awesome. Just get that down. Feels like we're so close. I am out of tears, by the way. Oh, there goes that Moxie. And that's that. It does not look like we can take Steel Salamence. At least not without at least not without double Charizard. There. Bum. Okay, guys, you up for a little bird? Let's see here. Kilowattrel is an electric bird, and I like it. It's introduced in Generation 9. It is the evolution to Wattrel, which is a pun on Watts. Hello there, Sulphone. Welcome. Sure. this one. To be fair, Salamence is a pseudo-legendary, so those things can be tough. And it did seem to have hidden ability, Moxie. Moxie Salamence is tough, to say the least. Sure, Silverthorn, it's gonna be nice to have you on board as well. Nice, and a Sumeral? Sumeral is generally pretty awesome. And ready, here we go. Ah, that makes sense. Azumarill is a very powerful Pokemon, especially if you have one with the huge power ability. It can really deal some damage. Nice! Frozen! Oh. Well, it didn't stay frozen. I do not appreciate those electroballs. Okay, I do not appreciate that discharge. Hang tough, everyone. Slam. Ow. Ah! Good choice! With huge power, it should deal a lot of damage on its physical moves. Use that Terrestrialize energy. Damn! That looks beautiful, Silverthorn. Let's send this kilowatt drop. Got it! Barely, but we did. Was also kind of a poor matchup with our water types, but we did it! A little bit more candy. Where to next? Here. Ooh, more item. I should probably swap items, to be honest, because I think under current circumstances the muscle band might be the better option for me, or the focus band. Whee! Welcome back, Maddie. Just gonna take this thing out. Again, if any one of you runs into a level 4 or level 5 raid, I happily jump right up with you guys. Yep, you see it right there? The skin inside the eye. Skin in the eye. It should be a one-shot. Yeah, that's what I expected. Level 4 electric bite. Sure, let's do that. EO3NGD. Sure. I'll be doing this real quick. Okay, there's an item there I need to grab. So, Agabite, the pseudo-legendary of Sinnoh. And one of the most overhyped Pokemon in the history of Pokemon. Garchomp is powerful. Very, very powerful. Powerful to a point where using a Mega Garchomp would be a detriment to how strong it is. Like, those stat buffs is worth less to Garchomp than the ability to hold an item. Garchomp is one of those Pokemon where I'm like, if Dexit had any casualties, I would be happy if it was Garchomp. I don't particularly hate Garchomp, but Garchomp is so strong and has been so used for so many generations that I'm just so tired of it. And the fact that it's still powerful just really underlines it. Like, I feel like we just gotten a pseudo-legendary ice type, which may help to take Garchomp down a peg. But man, also just that typing Ground Dragon. It's just too good. It's just too good. Yeah. At least it's quite weak to ice, but yeah, that's fixable now that you have that you can like I don't know, terrestrialize it into a fire type. Boom! No longer weak to ice. Perfect. The things that a Garchomp, however, in its powerful state is great at is being Cynthia's ace, because it helps create what is Cynthia's intimidating aura. Between her Lucario and her Garchomp, she's pretty unstoppable. That Togekiss of hers is also nothing to sneeze at. And she also has a really powerful Milotic while we're at it. Generally, her team is just powerful. Nice. Too bad Frozen doesn't hold that long on raid Pokemon. It's already dead. And defeat. Oh, well, it's not dead because we're not being mean to Pokemon. It is just tired and it's gonna scram off. Bye bye, goodbye. This way we go. Crawling back up the mountain. Crawling back up the mountain, here we go. Going back up the mountain, here we go. I like the winter sauce bug. Looks good. Okay, that one is not worth inviting you guys to. It's only level 3. I'll take it. A 5-star rock Dragapult. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I'm down with that. I'm down with a Dragapult. NA2NAF. out. Ow. Very ow. Did I just get knocked out by that thing? Okay, counter is not to be underestimated. Noted. Ow. Wow, that's instead of damage. Ask them. If counter does that much damage, then I did not expect having to use stat moves on a level 3 raid, but here we are. Okay, that's not gonna work anymore. That sucks. Hang tough, I guess. I don't gonna want to be smacked down by counter again. Counter is a bitch. I think that is the best way of putting that. Okay, this took like way longer than I had any right to. I hope I'm making the rock Dragapult in time. Okay, how much time do I have? Okay. Like this one took way longer than I would have thought. Okay, the portal. Terrorate, come on. Okay. Communicating. Come on, menus. Okay. N A 2 N A F. Come on. Are we making it? Come on, internet. Do your thing. Unable to communicate with other console. No raid was found. Okay, N A to N A F. Oh, new code. Okay, I'm locked in apparently. Were I even close to getting it? Four, 8. I feel like I was close. Because it felt like I was about to get it when you set up the new code. So it feels like I was close. Okay. Okay, I'm all ready. Let's do this. Atropius. Interesting. Atropius is pretty awesome too. I were pretty late. Okay. Well, that's quite too bad. It's hard to judge with the delay, yeah. Dragapult is generally a really awesome Pokemon. I love how it's based off of airplanes. It's one of the weirdest Pokemon designs done in a long time, but I really love it. It's weird in a cool kind of way, you know? Right. We have ability armor, so the attack up is not as good. Need to remember that. I'm getting Shadow Ball. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's me out. Let's do that. Oh, look at that liquidation. So despite the reflect, that dealt like all the damage. Now his shield up. Did I just get thunderbolted? Oh. And hexed. Of course. Something I feel like is a really weird design decision on Game Freak's part is the fact that they're like, oh, you should totally save your terrestrialization for when the shield is up. Then the shield comes up and the enemy design is like, oh, by the way, right now I'm gonna take away your terrestrialization power. You didn't need that, right? Oh, that might have been it. No? Maybe not. Oh, that was it. We were so close though. We can do this. We can take down this Dragapult. Man, it's tough with all these pseudo legendaries, huh? There's a lot of those today. Are you asking if I'm sure I want to take on the Dragapult again? Yeah, I'm sure. Let's take it on again. I think we can do it. It's worth a shot. I'm not the type to give up. I started out with a misplay anyways. Might make a difference if I don't misplay. KLNJNV. KLNJNV. Let's do this. Okay, 2 huge powers Azumarils against 1 rock type Dragapult. Oh, we got this. We got this. Tough, everyone. Is that her? You're not. We're already at the shields. Damn! You guys are doing awesome. Game, can you allow me to do something? Game? Okay, we are back to this. Heal up, everyone. Someone else seems to have gotten the same idea, but... Okay, the muscle band is already paying off. Wow. The reflect is kind of annoying. I'm gonna Shadow Ball here. Sorry about that, guys, but I think the muscle band might have bought us enough time by not having me knock out that one time. Heal up, guys. Is there anyone who can fire off their terrestrialization? Okay, that sounded promising. Just a little more, guys. And we did it! We did it! Woo! I think this is our first beaten 5-star rate this stream, and I am so happy we did it! Pseudo legendaries for everyone. Ah, that feels good. And we got a bottle cap for our effort. And a lot of large and extra large candy. Exactly what I wanted. That was worth it. That was so worth it. Oh, you guys were awesome. Oh yeah, right, we did Frostlass. I'm sorry, I forgot about Frostlass. Still though, that was our first pseudo-legendary 5-star raid, and we did it, we beat it, and we beat it good. So, honestly, awesome. 5-star electric Gengar. I'm down. Let's do it. Gengar is what's called special attacking glass cannon. So just hit it hard and hit it fast. That is not what I want to join. Can we not? And of course you can't back out while it goes communicating. Yes, I want to abandon this raid. Because, sorry Dennis, sorry Will. Yeah, we might. It's the one from earlier, right? Also, I'm now wearing a focus band, which makes me a smidge tankier. Not a lot, but a smidge. So that's also helpful. I wonder, maybe I can teach myself my Quaquaval substitute. That might also help. Like, because with the 5-star raids, the problem is that I'm underlevel for those. So if I don't die too frequently, we can handle more. That's fine. That's fine. We're fine revisiting them. Hang tough, everyone. Yeah, I'm confused. That kind of sucks. Go all out, guys. And there goes a Terra Up charge. Okay, for those, if there's anyone who doesn't know, sleep can be healed with the heal order or heal tier. I am on my last tier, so I want to save that. So that's why I haven't done it myself. For now. Well, all the stat changes has been nullified. I want to reboost our attack at this timing. Don't confuse me. We are kind of keeping up with the timer. Oh, come on! You did not have to disable that. Okay, there was a part of me that was like, that was low-key wishing that the heal tier would also work on that. Oh no. It hasn't been using Spite now? No? I wonder what's up with that. Yeah. That Gengar... Okay. I am gonna look and see if I can teach Quaquaval or Harmonia here. Substitute? Maybe even Protect? I don't know how Protect works in raids, but could be worth it. Yep, this game. Okay. Okay. Does Protect work in raids? Scarlet Violet. Yeah. I did not get any good answers for that on Google. Well, that is straight up better than acrobatics, so I'll take it. And we can learn substitute. Here we go. Okay, this is gonna seem silly since it just used a TM on it, but it's fine. I'm gonna see if there's anything else I want to use. Like... honestly, probably better than Fair Dance. Okay. This here could also pay off. So. Okay. My current setup is very different from when we started, but it might pay off. So let's dig into this raid again. NUHV29. Here we go. Okay. We got this. Also, Garchomp. Good choice. Let's speed it this time. Okay, this is also pretty freaky set of reflections. We're getting a lot of those. There's all those close-up eyes. One shot! Ah, it was worth it teaching Helping Hand. Oh wait, alright, the Gengar's not dead because it wants to put up a shield after it's dead. After it's defeated. Notified fetching from our side. Or is it defeated? The game seems confused at the moment. Like, it has no health. It does have shield. And, okay. I'm gonna heal you guys. It uses Spite. Okay. And there was some of my Helping Hand. Can I be allowed to move instead of hitting myself, please? Please? You're up, guys. Helping Hand to the Charizard. Smack it! And Silver makes the killing blow. Nice, guys. We actually demolished the Gengar this time. Oh, that felt so good. We got some Herba Mystica. For those of you who wants to shiny hunt. Oh, that vengeance. It is nice. And stay down. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Maddie. Huh. Okay, that's a primate if ever. Okay, I'm thinking This raid is what we're taking next. Because it's a level 4 Pupitar, which is an exclusive on Scarlet, although not right now because you can get the Tyranitar raids. But yeah. So for those of you who are playing Violet, here's a Pupitar. It's Psychic type. Let's do it. It's only level 4. Yeah, it'll be mine first. It's YLS5S5, 5S7, because I can read. I am pretty sure I passed first grade, so I can definitely read. Pupitar is the pre-evolved form of Tyranitar, which is very interesting because Tyranitar is like a dinosaur. It looks like Gojira. Or Godzilla, as it has been localized. So it's interesting that it has a pupet form. Starts as Larvitar, which is like its larvae form, I guess, but that's just a smaller Tyranitar. So I'm not sure why it needs to go through a cocoon. But maybe that's just something I don't understand about giant dinosaur. Logic. The Timster 1998. Hi. Is it okay if I just call you Tim? I can also call you Timster if you prefer. Just the Timster 1998 is a little bit long. Timster, if you have a Switch and a Scarlet Violet and you are really quick, you can join the raid. Like, yeah, like 10 seconds. Because there is like a little delay between when I'm playing it and when it gets uploaded to the internet. I am doing pretty okay, Tim. Thank you for asking. How about you? Are you doing okay? Funnily enough, Larvitar has a different typing than Tyranitar, and I think so does a Pupitar. I think it's like rock ground before it becomes rock dark. Oh, cool. I have never really played Halo. And it's not really my genre of game, but I hope you're having fun with that. Close combating it should be fine. Yeah, I have no idea what boot camp is. Sorry. I have no idea why I'm spamming close combat when I should clearly be using Aqua Step. I think it's just my brain that's like, that thing is rock type. But it's not. It's psychic. Terrestrialization misses with my head. You got it! Okay, dragon one over here. Let's see what that is. Okay, that did not look great. I'm gonna save real quick, because I don't trust this game not to crash. Dragon type Cacturn. Okay. Here we go. (7W) double cross. Or we can do the Hatterene. That's also cool. VN02 in 3. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. This one is a special attacker, so be aware of that. Also, it's special tanky. So, like, physical attacks are the bane of its existence. It's like, Azumarill's play rod would work really well. Definitely. Hatterene is like a Pokemon I like a lot, and like, if I had to be honest, it's a witch, which also like witches against the patriarchy, boom, and it's like colored in trans pride flag colors. How could I not? How could I not love it? Start with substitute. For good measure. Substitute down. Oh, that is as expected. Get another one up. Okay, I might be stuck making new substitutes for a while because this Hatterene is not letting up. I am out of things to use substitute on. Oh, I'm out of health in terms of substituting, so I'm going down now. Sorry, guys. There's the shield. Shoot. I don't know why we're still going, because the timer is done for what I can see. Oh, there it was. Well, I guess we'll try this again. Oh! Yeah, that could be a problem. You could try and teach it Terra Blast, since that changes type to whatever your Terra type is when you're terrestrialized, which is powerful. So that might help. I'm ready to take on the Hatterene again, I think. Hopefully this time I will not be stuck in a loop of substitute. But it does feel like the substitute strategy helps. Which makes me wonder if we could take that Steel Salamence after all. Like if you ever get back to it, Maddie. Welcome back, Goff. We might do better now that we are a full team of 4? I was about to say 5. Assuming Silphorn is still up for trying. SE10 LE. No communication pattern found. Oh, 5E10 LE. Remember that against physical threats, I recommend your Charizard holds the expert belt instead of the vest. What's it called again? Assault vest? Well, Hatterene is a special attacker. It was something I was saying in terms of dealing with the Salamence, because that one is a physical threat. Oh, you'll soon have more Pokemon to use? Awesome! I think once I get far enough in my playthrough, I'm gonna make 3 separate raid Pokemon. 1 special attacker, 1 physical attacker, and 1 support. We can do this. Substitute time. Nice timing on that heal. I don't know who did that, but it was a really good timing. Okay, the bar is confused again. Substitute. Just give it a moment and let Silverthorn's Dragon be back on the playing field before I increase our defenses. Although it might not be necessary at this point. Excalibur, Helping Hand, here we go! Ooh, what a time for the terrestrialization right there. Oh, my Helping Hand didn't go off first? Aww. I still love Katerine's color scheme. How could I not? It's an awesome Pokemon. Okay, I got a Dark Cacturn now. Oh, well, I guess there's a Dragon Cacturn. I hope you guys are down for that. Yeah, I think I want to give the event salamence another go. Do remember again, I recommend expert belt against physical enemies like salamence. G6 EVUG. Oh, not DJ. One minute to go, everyone. So, Cacturn is actually an interesting Pokemon because it was added in Gen 3 and I was always confused about Cacturn. I'm not confused per se. Like, it's just that I always thought it was just a grass type. When I was a kid, I reading comprehension was limited in English since it is my first language. And so there was a particular Elite Four member back then that really confused me because everyone else was like type specialists. And that was Sydney. Sydney has a Mighty in it, that's a dark type. Then he has a Shiftry, that's a grass type. Okay, Cacturn, that's also a grass type. And he has a Sharpedo, that's water type. And so I always been really confused about Sydney's team as a kid. Like, sure was an Elite Four member and he sure didn't use a type team where I could just bring something that was super effective against all of them, like with everything else. Such a weird team. Turns out his entire team is part dark type. And his dark is represented by evil. Evil. It's usually not like Mightyena is of course quite the example, but generally they are not generally. Okay, so I think the game is bugging out again because it's just stuck zoomed in on Cacturn now. Okay, it fixed itself when I got knocked out. Oh wow, that was weird. But yeah, since like most elemental typings are very simple, like it's very obvious when something is a type, or not always, like Toxicroak over there, it's hard to tell what that is. But like, a lot of things are relatively obvious. If it's a blue duck, it's water. If it's a green cactus, it's probably grass. So I was very unaware that all of these were dark type. And again, since dark type is not represented by elemental cues, but more of the evil thing, it usually comes down to like if something looks particularly aggressive, it's usually dark type. So something like a ferocious shark like Sharpedo. But also that rule of thumb doesn't work all the time because the Wobbuffet is obviously psychic type. We've been over this. How could it be anything but psychic type? Actually, I have no idea what typing Wobbuffet would be based on looks alone. But because of the way it's designed, it never occurred to me that it could be water type, just because it was blue. I always looked and it was like, what the frick is this thing? Okay, looks like we got a Tropius. Let's do this. Fairy type Tropius. OH39BK. It looks like a giant pool animal. In the sense that it looks like an inflatable punching bag with a mouth. So I guess it's like, it looks more like one of those weird fillable? No. I'm like fillable, expandable. I'm struggling here with synonyms. That doesn't sound like an innuendo. You know? But like those balloon clown thingies that you can that has like a cylinder shape. That's what Wobbuffet looks like to me. And the hilarious thing is that that's probably what Wobbuffet actually is, because the brain is in the tail. And the other body is like a dummy. Inflatable? Yes. Inflatable clown thingy. Thank you guys. I'm not sure that synonym is better in terms of the innuendos, but it's more precise for what I wanted to describe. So thank you. I don't even know what those things are called. Wobbuffet is not even in the game. Why are we talking about Wobbuffet? It's not in the game. Wobbuffet is also your favorite Star Wars bounty hunter. Oi. I'm so glad my chat has great humor. I feel like I have the best chat ever. Like, yeah, I don't have that many subscribers, and there's not that many of you guys that are active in chat. But those of you who are, you're really nice, you're really funny, and you're always just great. Sylphon, the worse the pun is, the better the joke. That's how it works. If it's not a dad joke, it's not good enough. About dad jokes. Someday, I hope that I will get to be a transparent. And now would be the perfect time for me to be like, bye, and then fade out with a green screen or something like that. My green screen is sadly over there, so I can't do that. And I got leaf bladed. Down goes the shield. We're almost done. That's a slam dunk. We got it. I'm gonna check on my candy again. Hopefully, the amount of candy I have is trending upwards. We'll see. Spent a lot of time this stream failing rates, so I don't know, but let's see here. Okay, so that's one. There's enough for 8 here, so that's pretty cool. That means just 2 more and we can continue the plot. Woo! 5 stars, Steel Salamence. Okay, Revenge of the Salamence. We're gonna beat it this time. I think the Salamence is gonna end up on the thumbnail at this point. Because, like, we've been trying at it for so long. I'm halfway through all the raids. Oh, wow. Like, getting through all of the raids on your map in a single day. It's starting to feel impossible. I feel like I've been playing for hours and hours and I'm just not getting there. That's Delibird, that's Grey One. What's that over there? Oh! Huh. You definitely spawned here. Cool. Can we not right now? You're a good puppy. Good puppy, I like you, but not now. Okay. Okay. What is this? It's a level 4 raid. Okay, we'll do that after the Steel Salamence. For some reason, I've been stumbling over my words, trying not to say the Steel Samurai. Ba-da-ba-ba. Nope. Can't do it. Nope, I can't. For some reason, the melody is just not strongly enough imprinted in my brain. Despite the fact that I heard the Steel Samurai theme so many times. I don't know what it is, but yeah. Maybe someone should catch this one and name it the Steel Samurai? Okay, time to grill this thing. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh, nice. Okay, substitute. Get here. Hang tough, everyone. Game, let me fight. Game. Let me fight. Please tank it, please tank it, please tank it. Okay, I did not. Sorry guys. I'm trying real hard not to get knocked out because the Moxie is just that bad to deal with. Oh, come on! Why am I not allowed to use my freaking substitute? It's gonna knock me out, 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 knock me out. Gosh darn it. Okay. We gave it the old try again. I felt so confident about my new strategy. Man, these salamanders are no joke. It's also too bad my focus band didn't kick in at any point. It still feels wild I cleared all of this map. But yeah. I don't know what we're doing here. I will leave that up to Maddie, I think. Are we gonna give it another try, or are we gonna do this fire Lycanroc instead? I'm not sure if it's impossible to take on that Steel Salamence, but man, we have failed it a lot today. And I just don't know. Apparently Salamence is good for raids, if you can get one. But yeah. Okay. I guess we'll admit defeat for now. Well, we have a oh, it's a psychic. I don't know what I said before, but it's psychic apparently. Psychic Lycanroc, here we go. I can't tell if it's daylight or if it's dawn. But I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, G4 TLA. Lycanroc is such a nice Pokemon, to be honest. Like a little rock doggo. I like dogs. I like dog Pokemon. I like puppies. I grew up with dogs in my family, and dogs can be amazing family members, to be honest. They are sweet. They are cute, and they are loyal to a fault. Having dogs in your house is like having extra children. Essentially, they're like, they are excitable. They like playing a lot. They want a lot of attention, and they are oh so absolutely adorable. That code is so close to spelling great. And I'm just looking at it like, so close yet no cigar. "45 seconds. Minus the stream delay, of course. Aqua Stab it. Ooh, that Night Slash, that's set just right. Slam. There's the shield. And it looks like your Meowscarlet is gonna smash that Lycan Rock. What? Now everyone's stress-sized except me? Aww. Man, look at all you with your fancy hats. And I didn't get one. Good thing my Harmonia has hair that looks like a hat to make up for it. Next up, whatever it is that is over here. Ghost Colossal. Oh yeah. I'm down for that. Just throw us a code and I'll be right there. I'm gonna take this one first, and then we'll be right back. What the frick is this? It's a level 1. Is it a Tatsugiri? Like, this is not a silhouette I've seen before. Looks like a fish. Not that that helps a lot. QTDRQ3. I'll be there. Oh, it's a Tinamo. I guess it's fin, whatever they're called. Fins, I guess? That makes it look so fake. QTDRQ3. Oh, looks like we're ready. It's a ghost. Spooky. Okay, it looks kind of cool in purple. Not gonna lie. Hang tough, everyone. Maybe I should heal afterwards? Or maybe that won't even get relevant. Man, you guys are fast. Here I set up my little substitute just to not get knocked down, and then you guys just absolutely destroy the Colossal in the meantime. Look at that. Again, with the very confused UI. Do you have health or not, Colossal? Can you figure that out? Okay, it does have health now. I'm very happy for that heal. Oh, I'm not subbed right now? I didn't even notice that. I need to be subbed. You guys got this? Okay. Maybe not. This is a very unfortunate timing to get knocked out at. Any of you. Get a single attack in. Maddie, Gengar. It feels like we won here, like at least twice. And then the game was like, nope. I hate how buggy this game is. I can't tell when we're winning or not, because the game doesn't know it itself. Well, that happened. Yeah. This game basically cheats. We won this one, right? We'll take it again, and this time we'll beat it. I know, right? It's so broken. KTELSQ. This time we'll get it. I don't know if Ghost type Colossus would be that great. I know that it's weak to fighting, so it could be a way of dodging that. But aside from that, I'm not so sure. I mean, I guess it isn't weak to water. I've seen a water Colossal, and that's cool because it can have steam engine. Like, that's just amazing. Someone trying to get it out with its 4 times weakness, hit it with a water move, it turn it into water. It takes half damage, steam engine goes off, now it's faster than the opponent's Pokemon. Slam! That would be really nice if the rates work better after the next patch. I would definitely be happy with that. Because the raids are pretty poorly executed so far. And do you know what the worst part is? It isn't much better locally as far as I know. So, like, sometimes it breaks even though I'm playing alone. So, you know. And that's a heavy slam? Trying to incinerate my substitute. Hang tough, everyone. Nice, someone healed. I was thinking of doing that, but now I can focus on substituting. Thanks. This looks good. Okay, effective. Is that strong enough to take out the sub? It is not. Sandstorm coming up. With my sub still standing, I can probably get away with a helping hand. Ooh, Ghost type Gengar. I say that like that's a special thing. Helping hand for Gengar. Okay, please tell me that it's done now and that the game won't be cheating on us again. Okay, we got it. We got it. It's defeated. Ooh, an ability capsule. That's pretty awesome. And lots of candy. I'm very happy about the candy. Begone, foul beasts! Ah, again, you guys are hilarious. Okay, fighting type, kilowatt roll. At N1JHAE. Welcome, Soulforn. Maddie, welcome! Joining in on the kilowatt roll. The step should be fine. Okay, got one-shotted. Well, I guess Charizard didn't want to spend a lot of time on this bird. Oh no, is this fatal frame now? I was unaware that we were playing a different game all of a sudden. Okay, we're almost at 9. Yeah, it was. Okay, I can take this one alone. Electric-Galate. Oh, I'm down. I'm down. I'll be there right after this Girafarig. I really like that Girafarig's name is a palindrome. Generally, I like palindromes. They're fun. I also love the fact that its evolution for Rigora is also a palindrome. I'm not sure how I feel about its evolution, but you know, it's fine, I guess. Also, just throw us the code on the Electric-Galate. This shouldn't take too long. HYGXDN. This is the second time we've gotten GX today. What is up with all these Yu-Gi-Oh codes, huh? It goes down. Oh, looks like everyone is already here, waiting for me. Let's do this. Galate is a really cool Pokemon. And I feel like Galate probably rectifies the flaws that happened with the Gardevoir originally. I lament a bit that it's a male-only evolution, but it's what it is. For those of you who don't know the history behind Gardevoir, Gardevoir is most definitely known today as the waifu Pokemon. But that wasn't always the case, believe it or not. When Gardevoir was conceptualized, it was based off of a French knight with his... tempt him up! Let's tempt him up, everyone! Gonna throw out 10 cards, or whatever. But yeah, it was based off of a French knight with the loose garb of Gardevoir actually being based off of a type of cape. As it were. But as you probably are aware, Gardevoir's design was read as relatively feminine, and thus quickly became the waifu Pokemon. And Galate, more or less, as far as I understand it, exists so that the masculine knight-like Gardevoir that they originally envisioned could exist in a way where fans actually perceives it as such. And then Gardevoir got relegated to waifu Pokemon. Especially very like that's basically what Game Freak admitted by Gen 6 when they did the bridal dress Gardevoir Mega design. I will say then the Galate Mega design from Auras, however, looks even more like a French knight than the original Gardevoir design. So yeah. A little bit of Pokemon trivia for you. Honestly, what happened in Gen 6 with Gardevoir reads to me like Game Freak going like, fine, I give up. It's the waifu Pokemon. Here you go. Have fun. So I miss Megas too. I'm not big on Gardevoir's Mega, sadly. Again, I appreciate Gardevoir more as a knight than I do it as a waifu. Which is why I know all of this trivia about Gardevoir, is because Gardevoir is one of my favorite Pokemon, and I am very big on its knightly origins. I would have loved it if the Mega Gardevoir had leaned more into that, but I wonder if that would have resulted in backlash. Like if it became more knightly instead of more waifu. The people may have been like, but my waifu Pokemon turned into something that isn't how do I put it? Disgustingly internet. So now that my waifu Gardevoir cannot be disgustingly interneted anymore, I will be angry about it. I don't know if that would have happened, but I still really I can't get into the bright dress design Mega for Gardevoir. I just can't. Okay, Tyranitar. Here we go. It's an event Tyranitar, and it's Dark type, which is one of its natural typings. So, do it what you made. This one is a what it's called. This is one of the exclusive Pokemon. So if you don't have it, come grab it. 9EF WMH. It's not an ugly Mega. I'm gonna say that much. It's just one of those things where it's like, I appreciate Gardevoir because of its knighthood. And seeing Game Freak lean 100% into the waifu aesthetic felt like such a huge disappointment to me, personally. And I stand by that. I like Galate too. But yeah. This shiny looks infinitely better, yeah. Especially because at that point the dress looks less like a wedding dress. So that's always something. Looks more like a funeral dress at that point, but I'm down. I really like the new addition to the Gardevoir family that came with this generation. I'm not gonna go into details about that because spoilers, but I really like that one too. It's great. Oh look, there it is. But yeah. Alright, I should probably press ready to go myself. Okay. Let's destroy this thing. Hello there, Tyranitar. Yes, Robot Sonic, not to be confused with Metal Sonic, is quite the interesting. No. I don't even know if there's a Robot Sonic, but I wouldn't be surprised. Jokes aside, I really think that's a really cool design. Did it just veer at us? Why does this thing have veer of all things? I am hearing the music of the, nice, you guys. My turn to terrestrialize. I don't think I've done that in a long while. Tita has been defeated. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, this music, we've been listening to it all day. Where's the next one? There's the next one. Moving up. A lot of Ghastlies. Almost there. Ooh, item. Ooh, steak! I want this steak. Give it to me, game. Ominous steak driven into the ground. Let's grab it. Sure, Silverthorn. Uh, 5-star Electros, I guess. I'm assuming. Huh, an Ice Tropius. Oh, 4-star, okay. Electric is the baby Pokemon that evolves into Electabuzz? Oh wait, Electric. Is that what it's called? The pre-evolved form of Electras? Electric? I don't remember, so it might as well be. It's one of those Gen 5 designs that just kinda forgettable to me. It's not a pretty design, it's not a cool design, and it falls into, as I said, what is the awkward teenage period of Pokemon design in Gen 4-5. So, yeah. Electric. Okay, Electric. Well, let's beat it down. Our current trajectory, though, I'm expecting us to return to the plot of the story by Monday stream. That's gonna be cool. And we're gonna start with the Elite Four before we move on to the Starfall Street story. Afterwards, we'll be doing the Professor story. That's really cool. We emptied half of your map. Congrats on that. Okay, let's take this thing out. Shouldn't take too long. Yep, that... It feels like it would take forever to reset dens legitimately, which is like wild to me. But since it also takes so long to just check the dens, I feel like... it's probably fine. Then again, I'm not post-game enough to think about that. I'll find out though, I guess. There's probably gonna be more den positions once we get access to the DLC. Agreed. They should have allowed them to reset per area. Okay, let's do this Tropius. The code is DHMCFA. Tropius is one of those weird Pokemon that came out of Gen 3. I really like it. It's a banana tree dinosaur. Think about that for a moment. A banana tree dinosaur. That's the kind of weird and fun things that I love about monster taming games. Things that just like really, really out there stuff that's just kind of cool. So yeah. Like, Pokemon does get creative like this every once in a while, but I feel like Digimon really nails a Bananasaur. Oh, I love that Bananasaur. Also, I just generally enjoy bananas in character design. There is a character from Future Card Body Fight I really like called Tetsuya, and he is he's a Magic World user. His partner is Asmodeus of the 72 Pillars, which, for those of you who don't know your Christian mythology, that is a one bad dude. And he's like a little bit of a hip-hop dancer, and he has like bananas in his hair. Like, I think they're attached to his hat. And like when he gets hungry, he just kind of goes, stop. And the fun thing about it is that the bananas has the exact same, what is called, hex code as his hair. So for the longest time, I just thought it was part of his anime hair that he had like horns sticking out of his hat. But no, he just removes it one day and he goes like, I'm hungry, and then he eats it, and it's just amazing character design. And I have thought about how the frick I'm gonna invent a hat that allows me to have real bananas in them, like that, so I can do the cosplay and have a snack with me at all times. But yeah, like gravity kinda conflicts with that one, sadly. I'm not sure what to do. So yeah, bananas in character design, I love it. Also, generally, Tetsuya's deck in Future Card Body Fight, which is again 72 Pillar Magic World deck with focus on Asmodeus. Kind of cool. I don't remember everything that it does, but I generally had a lot of fun with the, especially because Asmodeus as his body monster was very interesting because it wasn't a big tough thing to beat. It was a smaller thing with a really annoying removal effect called Magical Backdrop, where he did like a German suplex on the opposing team's monsters. Man, that animated show was wild. So whenever he would summon Asmodeus to the field, he would just go like, Magical Backdrop! And then just German suplex the opponent's monster. Doesn't matter if it's like a robot or a dragon or whatever, he's gonna German suplex it to death. And then he has a bunch of really cool spell cards, or well, magic cards as they're called. Like Chill Out and Magical Goodbye and Chillax. So that, like, Like some of them are like have really fun names and very like, yep, that's what a laid back chill hip hop dude would say. Yeah, like it's interesting because like Magic the Gathering's lore is that you're like planeswalkers, which is like spellcasters that walks and cast spells, and everything you do is a spell you cast. So all cards are like spells, and that's some interesting fantasy lore that you can really get into. Then there's like Yu-Gi-Oh, where you're supposed to be a mage that summons monsters from the soul or from stone tablets or from the cards that symbolizes the stone tablets or whatever, and then you use your spells to outwit the opponent and his or her or their monsters, which is also like interesting fantasy setting. You can get into that. Vanguard's lore is like your soul gets sent to a different planet, and on this planet there are all these creatures that your soul, when you take the form of the Vanguard, can guide to war. And then there's Buddy Fight, and it's like, I don't know, these kids has buddy monsters that they hang out with, and they chill with them, and all the spells are like based off of their personalities. Like, it's a really silly it's a very silly and kind of hilarious take on the fantasy card game anime, and I just really eat it up. Also, Buddy Fight is like the perfect marriage between monster taming and card games. So if you're into card game anime and you like monster taming, I highly recommend checking out Buddy Fight. Buddy Fight is also like essentially the only monster taming card game that isn't either Digimon or Pokemon. Interestingly, because like, yeah, you use monsters in most card games, but the monster taming aspect is not really there because you aren't really represented as a tamer of those monsters normally. The Digimon card game has the tamer cards. Pokemon card game has the trainer cards, and even if it didn't have the trainer cards, the Pokemon card game does do the thing where it's like it has a bench and the active Pokemon, so it kind of gives off this sports what is called monster taming vibe. Buddy Fight is like, you know, you have your buddy monster, which is your best friend, and he's like a monster, so it's kind of like, in that sense, Buddy Fight lore-wise is similar to Digimon, and it has like a mechanic where the buddy you choose gives you like a bonus when you summon it. So that's my friend, that's the monster I'm taming, that's my friend. I also thought it was a lot of fun because there were like no limitations of what your buddy could be. It could be any monster from the game. So if you had a favorite monster, it didn't matter which one. It didn't matter how silly or how meta relevant or how popular it was. If you liked that card, it could be your buddy. It could be your Digimon partner, for lack of a better word. And that's just kind of fun. I guess I've just been unironically pitching Buddy Fight to you guys for like 10 minutes. I don't know if it still holds up today. Like this show is still running, the card game is still running. It's been through like a few soft reboots, and the anime is probably not the same as I remember it. But like the first season and the card game, at least when it was still relatively young, or well, I guess the first 2 seasons and the card game when it was relatively young, was awesome, honestly. It makes me want to go back and rewatch it. My favorite character, not counting Tetsuya from that show, was Kitty. And Kitty is like this Shy Guy character, who looks up to main character, wants to be good at card games, and he's like, he's very timid, and he goes like on a journey where he tries to do some drastic things to get stronger, because he feels like he never improves, and he doesn't know what else to do, and he has like a really great character arc, and he uses a deck based off of Norse mythology, which is just awesome. So yeah, that was a very large derail just because of banana. Yeah, it was specifically because your wording on banana saw got me running. So yeah. Also, finally, ducks can now fly. This reminds me of an episode of the 2000s take on Duck Duchess, where Daffy Duck just starts flying with the Green Lantern ring in an episode. Yeah, that was a crossover episode. And then he goes, "I can't believe that I am the first of my kind to be flying." And as he says that, like wild flock of ducks just flies right past him from behind. It's kind of beautiful. If any of you catches the flying gold duck, name it Duck Duchess or Daffy Duck, whichever you prefer. Because he is the first of his kind to be flying type. Oh, man, that's an old reference, and I'm not sure who would get it. I guess since we just beat him, we are despicable. Oh look, the battery. Good thing I got a charger. And of course that disconnected my controller. Okay, what's going on here? There we go. Really? Huh. I have no idea who Tom Jones is. I'm sorry. But I remember the theme song being hella great. So maybe I should look up Tom Jones just to see what kind of music he makes. I don't remember anything from that theme song though, aside from Duck Duchess of the 24th and 1/2 century. Nothing else. Everything else is just blank from that theme song. I don't know if they did that overseas, but in Denmark, they actually did a promotional thing for Cartoon Network. That was called like Jul i November, which translates to Christmas during November, which was like, we're gonna do a new episode of Duck Duchess every day until the 24th of November, which is like, you know, because the 24th of December is when we celebrate Christmas in Denmark. And like, and I was like, that show has nothing to do with Christmas, but okay. Oh, I was unaware of that. Cool. Definitely need to look that up. Well, should say. So one of our neighbors over in the UK. Cool. There sure are a lot of small fries here. I'll take them out real quick. Now that I think about the Yule in November, like marketing for Duck Dodgers, feels like it's based off of the very Danish concept of Christmas televised calendars. So I wonder I really do wonder if that was just like a Danish thing. Okay, that's hilarious. I haven't watched that show in forever, so I don't remember a lot from it. I'm thinking like around an hour more, something like that. Okay, we definitely have for 9 now. Just one more. I can see why you weren't expecting to have to write that sentence. But here we are. I was also not expecting to see a flying duck today. Even though flying ducks are really common, but I found it hilarious because Golduck can normally not fly. So it felt like really fitting. I hope one of you, at least one of you caught it and called it Daffy. Okay, a ground type Tyranitar. Here we go. PLA 7 SF. So, just enough for one more. Also, this is assuming all of the Pokemon I'm gonna end up using are fluctuating. So, what's it called? Practically speaking, we're probably gonna lead less than. But yeah. Because fluctuating is like the ones that needs the most XP. So most likely we're going to need less than the total candy we're collecting. But I'd rather overshoot than not have enough candy and then have to release my entire team. Because I need to go find candy again and then start over. Which is like worst case scenario. I'm like, nope. I'd rather just have enough to make 2 teams, so that if things goes badly, I have the option to move things around. Did it just not take damage from my attack? Sometimes I swear this game. That. Also, my calculation of how much candy I need is also calculated by the concept that we're starting from level 1. Because as I said, I rather overshoot. So I might be overdoing it ever so slightly, but again, rather that than having to do this again. Shop it. Okay, I can take this alone. Psychic Gallade? Isn't that just a normal Gallade? But yeah, sure, I'm down. MCBC2M? I'm seeing a Pokeball. I'm gonna grab it before I join. Shadow Claw, that's awesome. MCDC2N. 18 seconds. Full team has arrived. Let's do this. It's gonna one-shot me if it hits, so yeah, I might be a liability here. But if I can get my substitute up, I can at least prevent myself from losing you guys time. Oh wow, that freeze is pretty awesome. Too bad freezes don't hold that long in raids. Like, freeze had to be nerfed for raids, otherwise it would have broken it, and I find that hilarious. Okay, this Pokemon is nothing but shield now. Okay, be aware that you can't use priority moves in psychic terrain. Something that does bother me when I'm using Helping Hand is that I can't see who's Pokemon from here because they're not lined up in an order that makes sense relatively to the visual indication in the actual raid, which makes it hard for me to Helping Hand the one I want to Helping Hand. When people have multiple of the same Pokemon. Okay, go down. It's down. Honorable Knight, you have been defeated. Yeah, we got it. What's that? I thought I saw something, and there was indeed something there. The fungus, and I don't think a lot of things are spawning right here, for whatever reason. Oh, that's close to a few weasels. Actually, I want to grab that before I forget it. That Arrokuda is only at level 1. I'll smash it real quick. I think, like, I'm almost through my map tonight. Like, I think there's like a quarter of my map left. And that only took us like almost 8 hours. Oh, Grumpig? An ice Grumpig? Sure, I'm down for that. Just throw me a code. I'll be at you as soon as I beat this thing. (9VMNL6). I think the bug hat is definitely my favorite terrestrialization hat, because the way it's designed to be like the feelers of bug, it actually looks like it belongs on the head of most things, because it actually feels like an actual hat, or not, maybe not an actual hat, but something that naturally would go on top of your head. That's not what I wanted to do, game. Can you not? Ah, game? Sorry, Brian, Micah, Owell, and Mutsi. I have something else to do. I don't understand why it's so easy to accidentally click in on one like that. Okay, I am all ready for this Grumpig. Quackadum? Is that a reference to something I don't know? Gotta look it up real quick. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Sorry. And Google did not help me. Why am I just missing a pun here? Oh! A reference to the Black Adam movie. That's a Black Adam movie? What? What? Cool? Also interesting. Black Adam was not quite the first. Was not quite the first supervillain I thought that they were gonna make a movie with, but sure. Considering the fact that we already have a Shazam movie, sure. Also, for those of you who haven't watched the Shazam movie, shame on you. It's a great movie, absolutely hilarious, and it's proof that superhero movies don't have to be super serious to work. DC, Zack Snyder. Seriously, you're positively grim. But yeah, I haven't heard anything about DC movies in quite a while, actually. Did the Flash movie come out? I feel so, like, out of the loop right now. But how does the DC movie lineup look like? Okay, internet is being not nice about it right now. The Rock as Black Adam? Oh, I need to watch that. Like, could they have made a more perfect casting for that? I don't think so. Okay, I feel like I was behind and that I was confused or something, because it felt like I was like out of touch for a moment there. But no, I'm perfectly up to date. Shazam was the 2019 movie. Birds of Prey 2020. Wonder Woman 1984 happened. The Suicide Squad happened, which is the sequel to Suicide Squad. Don't get those two movies confused. Suicide Squad and the Suicide Squad. And then Black Adam was this year. So only Black Adam movie was the thing I missed. And new Shazam movie next year. Okay, I need to watch the Black Adam movie because that's gonna play into the Shazam movie. Flash next year. Blue Beetle. Oh my god, please tell me Jaime Reyes. Please tell me Jaime Reyes. Oh my god, a Blue Beetle movie. I will avoid spoilers about the ending, I promise. Blue Beetle movie. A Blue Beetle movie? Oh my god. I'm down for Water Gudra. Let's challenge Water Gudra. Okay, gonna do that one next. It's Jaime! Woohoo! Ah, Jaime is freaking awesome. Oh, that means the Reach and stuff are gonna be relevant in the DCEU. Ah, Jaime. Oh my bloody god. So for those of you who don't know, I am an absolutely a fanatic Teen Titans fan. And Jaime Reyes is one of those Teen Titans members. Teen Titans members that has just, like... Oh, he's just great. He's just great. Let's just put it like that. He's just great. I love everything about the storyline of the Reach and the Beetle and... Oh my god. I am... That's hype. That's hype as hell. Like, the DC Extended Universe really sucked bad for a long while, and I didn't really care about the Birds of Prey movie, or the Wonder Woman, or the Suicide Squad movie, but, like, the Shazam movie was fun, so anything related to that, I'm down for checking out. Give it a shot. But, and Flash is awesome, and I hope they don't mess him up. Coming out next year, I am excited. But Blue Beetle, Jaime Reyes, the first Teen Titan to get their own solo movie on the big screen. And now I'm kind of confused. It was Jaime Reyes. Like, it could have been Cyborg. It could have been Starfire. It could have been Raven. It could have been Beast Boy. It could have been Robin. Could have been Speedy, Wonder Girl, Kid Flash. But you know what? I don't care. Blue Beetle, I'm down. I'm down. Like, the second I realized was like, he's the first Teen Titans to get a solo movie on the big screen. Like, Blue Beetle feels like a no-brainer among the other heroes. Like, it also like he works really well as a standalone as well. But it's just kind of odd that since the Teen Titans has been long and popular for so... and it feels weird that the first big screen movie featuring a Teen Titans character as the main character ended up being Jaime Reyes. Since, like, again, he works really well as a standalone hero. So it's not that. It's more like that if you go into Titans mythos, he's not the first name that crops up. But I can see if you just go superheroes that he might be the one of the first things that crops up if you aren't specifically looking for Titans. But it's just kind of odd. Yeah, that thing has Zap Silver. Don't use any grass moves on it. Flash is kind of up in the air because Ezra Miller's indiscretions. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, we're getting our asses kicked by the Scudra. We'll just try again. I'm thinking through things, and I'm thinking like the only other Titan I would have thought would have gotten a movie as a solo movie like that. Probably now that I really think about it. Again, it's odd because as a Titan fan, he's not the first that comes to mind. But again, because he works that well as a solo character without the Titans, it makes sense that they would think of him first. I don't entirely understand why they would do Blue Beetle before a Teen Titans movie. That's kind of weird. But like the only other Titan I can think of that would be like a fine solo candidate would probably be Static. And like Static would be awesome. I want a Static movie. Oh my god. A Static movie would be awesome. Okay, so looking under potential movie candidates that are potentially in development and hasn't been properly announced or doesn't have a date yet. Looking at these DC movies here. AYKU. Okay. The Amazons, which would be like I would assume like a Wonder Woman spin-off. Black Canary. Okay, that sounds cool. I wonder if Green Arrow's gonna be in it. He's cool. He's very cool. Like, how do I put it? Like, I don't think you can do Black Canary without Green Arrow. But Green Arrow is like basically her boyfriend. I like to see them together because I really like that ship. Like, he can easily like be there as like a partner or a sidekick or something like that. A Booster Gold movie, I'm down for that. They say that's gonna be Booster Gold and Blue Beetle. I wonder if that has been rectified since, because we're getting a Jaime Reyes movie. Because Booster Gold's body was Ted Cord, which was a different Blue Beetle. It depends though. Yeah. A Booster Gold movie with Blue Beetle with like in a buddy cop kind of style sounds like fun if they do it. A Deadshot movie, like talking about villain movies. Deadshot would probably make for a pretty good one. Gotham City Sirens, interesting. Green Lantern Corps. The Green Lanterns were teased in the Zack Snyder Justice League movie, so about freaking time if they ever do it. Untitled James Gunn movie, Untitled Justice League sequel. A Lobo movie. A movie with the main man. This is just... If I could just get one stinking substitute off. Oh, it freaking missed. I've been one-shot so much. Okay, that helps. That gives us space to buff you guys. I heard the terrestrialization music. I see it on both sides. Give me Rhydons, go for attack. Huh, interesting. Jason Momoa, you say? I'm sorry, I'm not very well versed in actor names in general. What has he been in? Not sitting so hot in it. To be fair, Gudra is also what do you call it? Gudra is also a pseudo-legendary like Salamence. Oh! But he's already in the DCU. Why would they have him play two different characters? Then it would be hard to keep them on the screen at the same time. That's kind of weird. The Metal Man? Way to suggest a movie that is like... I guess we'll treat the Gudra encounter like the Salamence encounter and move on, because otherwise we're not making any progress. The Metal Man, talk about bring out like some really obscure DC lore. Like, those are like Silver Age heroes, and like super weird. A Nightwing movie. See, that I can't believe. And again, weird that that wasn't a thing before the Blue Beetle movie. Again, like, I can't believe the Blue Beetle is the first Titan to get a namesake movie. I'm so stunned by that. Plastic Man. I'm down for that. Plastic Man is hilarious. Static Shock. Yes. Yes. Give us Static Shock. An Untitled Wonder Woman sequel and a Satana movie. I also really want to watch the Satana movie. Oh, he really wants to? Well, if he wants to, I think he should be allowed to. Like, if an actor is passionate about something, let them do it. It'll probably give a more, what is called, expressive performance. So, I think it wasn't to say he was a bad choice, it was one of those things where like, why would the directors and like the owners of DC and Warner Bros. Choose him in particular? Because if he's already in the DCEU, it will be hard to do scenes with both Aquaman and Lobo together. There's also the potential that they might, what is called, look like each other too much. So yeah. Zatanna is built with a set, and it's a double N. Actually, I did that wrong. Well, actually, Zatanna is built with a set and double N. Also, just for clarification, I'm making fun of the stereotype. I'm not invoking it. If someone lives in 2022 and seriously believe that's how nerds act, speak, and all look, like, I know that I didn't showcase any looks, but you guys all got an image of like a guy with really, really thick glasses and like a pen holder in his pocket. When I did that, didn't you? Like in your mind's eye. If anyone thinks a nerd looks, sounds, and acts like that in these days, man, what a sad existence you must have, and welcome to the 21st century. I don't know what we should do with you, or if we should send you back to the 1950s, but I guess you can hang out here for now. I mean, I guess they could keep the two properties separate. I just thought that Warner Bros. Wanted to go all in on the DCEU. I know it didn't bode so well early on, and it's a little bit wishy-washy where they want to go with it now and what's in continuity and what is not. But my understanding was that they, wanted to like compete with the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and like they shot themselves so hard in the foot by trying to rush all of that. But yeah. Like, the reason the Marvel Cinematic Universe worked was because they had they had 4 great movies and 1 shite one already established. And people liked 4 of those 5 movies really, really well. And even if we didn't like the Hulk movie, we still liked the Hulk. So when they announced the Avengers and they were like, oh, now it's a cinematic universe, now everything is canon to this. Ooh, that was exciting because we already had established 4 other good movies that were great on their own. And that's why the crossover was exciting. Because it was 4 great things and 1 less great that came together. And that's the thing the DCEU didn't get. Like, I'm not saying anything profound here. I'm not saying anything that, like, any random movie reviewer on YouTube hasn't already said. So, like, don't pretend like I'm saying anything groundbreaking here. But seriously, the fact that they went like, we need to compete with that. What do we have? What do we have? Man of Steel. And then they did Batman v Superman, and that movie introduced the Flash, Cyborg, and Wonder Woman in the same movie, in an attempt to like set up this cinematic universe and then just like literally do Justice League as the third movie in the cinematic universe that they were trying to create, which is essentially the second movie after they decided to make it a cinematic universe, because the Man of Steel sure wasn't part of that plan. So yeah, that's rushed as heck, and that's why it didn't work. I'm like, they already did Crisis on Infinite Earths. They did that in the Green Arrow show, and I heard it was phenomenal, and I need to watch that. I haven't watched it. I need to watch that. I heard that was great. I think it like included like the Supergirl show, the Flash show, Green Arrow show, the Legends of Tomorrow show. And I think it included like the 1960s Wonder Woman, and like the Marvel show, and actually what was in the Arrowverse Crisis on Infinite Earths, like, because it's like Supergirl, Batwoman, The Flash, Arrow, Legends of Tomorrow, Black Lightning, but that's just the Arrowverse things. I know that there were like other things in there. I'm pretty sure the old Wonder Woman was there. They showcase Earth 3, interestingly. I can't find a list of crossover things in it. Or maybe I could if I kept searching, but like the Wikipedia page does not give us a list of the things that crossed over. I heard that the old Wonder Woman was in it. I might be wrong about that. I also think Marvel was in it. I'm double checking because I haven't watched it. I heard it was like huge and there was a lot of like older movies and TV show versions of characters that was returning for this crossover. Now that I can't find anything about it, I'm starting to doubt myself. Oh, it's not Marvel, it's called Smallville. That's what it's called. Yeah, Smallville characters did appear. Anyways, I need to watch that. Oh, really? Oh, she was from the 70s. She was not in it? I thought she was. Huh. Okay. That still sounds epic as frick, and I need to watch it. It has free flashes? Okay, that's just awesome. Which free flashes? Is it Barry, Wally, and Jay? Like, I heard that the Crisis on Infinite Earth special on T was amazing. And if they want to try and do Crisis on Infinite Earths in the DCEU, I had this thing to say about that. Good luck. Good luck one-upping your previous attempt, because apparently that was like the take on Infinite Crisis, and also or Crisis on Infinite. And that said, DBC 57S insert Dragon Ball joke here. So yeah, Arrowverse Barry, 1990s TV Barry, and Ezra Miller's Barry. Oh, they were all Barry. That's still cool. That's still really cool. I'm glad you can like, because I couldn't find a list of characters that appeared in Crisis. I'm so glad, Sylphon, you have watched this so that you can sit here and tell me. Because I was like, I felt like there should have been a lot in it, but I couldn't remember on the top of my head. And when trying to look it up, I couldn't find it. I was like, do I misremember? Like, I heard people talk about it, and I never got around to watching it. One of the reasons I didn't get around to watching it was because at the time, Warner Bros. Wanted to do their own DC streaming service. And I was hyped for that. I was gonna watch Young Justice and the Arrowverse and like the Titans show that was coming, and I was very hyped. I was very hyped for that, and that was an American-only subscription service, and I was just waiting around for it to become available in my territory, and it never did. And so I never got around to watch a lot of DC stuff because of it. Because it's like, I could have pirated it. Because, like, if they don't let you pay for it, what else can you do? But I was sitting there like, no, I will wait till they get around to it. I want to pay for this. I want to support this. So I waited, and I waited, and I waited. Also, what's it called? I don't condone piracy in general. That said, as I said, if there isn't a legal way for you to watch something in your territory, what else are you gonna do? What else are you supposed to do? There are also some like, the world is not black and white. It never has been. I'm not gonna say to you with a straight face that piracy is okay, but what piracy has done for accessibility and preservation of media over the decades is kind of impressive, and there are a lot of things that would have been lost to time, or would have been completely inaccessible to the masses if not for piracy. So it's one of those things where it's like, I do not condone piracy, and I really do believe you should support creators. But also, like, I have to admit, piracy has not only done bad things to the world. There are good things about it. That still doesn't mean I'm condoning it. I'm not telling you guys to go out and pirate stuff. Don't. There might be clips of the best bits all over YouTube, but I want to watch like the whole thing. So someday I'll get around to it. I just need to find out how to do it legally. So yeah. I think like one more raid and then we're done for the day. So if anyone has a raid right now they want me to join in on. This thing on. Oh, what did they do to Kevin Conroy? No, thank you. I do not want to try and get crushed by 6-star when only 1 minute to spare. I feel like if you had asked me earlier, I would have, but no. So yeah, well that seems to be it then. That was the last raid. Not one worthy of anything, but hey. So yeah. I want to have a look at the map real quick because I want to see how many raids we actually took out today, because it feels kind of satisfying to knock out raids so they disappear from the map. Like there's still a lot of raids left, but like all of this. Oh, can get all of this here is clean. Like that's kind of wild to me. Oh. Yeah, okay, that doesn't sound great. That sounds disappointing, to be honest. You can make Batwoman look good without doing Batman dirty like that. Or Kevin Conroy's Batman. Okay. I definitely feel you on that one. But yeah. What was it I wanted to do? I want to go into the back. We'll check here. Okay. There's definitely 9 here. I can't say if there's for 10. If there is, it would be split amongst the medium, large, extra large, the small, and the extra small, which is... It's hard to math that out in my head. So I think we're going to be doing a little bit more raids Monday, just to be certain. But yeah. That's pretty darn good. And then we'll actually get to do some story next time. Well, I guess thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. You can join my Discord server down in the description. And on that, I guess I will be spawning out. Bye!